Traders, top of the morning to everybody, and welcome to the 44 Trading Room. Welcome to a Friday. Thank God it's Friday. We are here and ready to rock and roll today. Going to be a great trading day. We got good volatility in the market. Market's pressing higher this morning, and I got to tell you, that to me is a nice sign that we are ready for the weekend and that traders are actively buying into this move in the market, and that's great for both investors and traders. And as we get going this morning, you're going to see why as we get these all the background filled in and ready to rock and roll this morning. So welcome here in the room, and welcome to everybody on social media this morning on our YouTube channel. We certainly appreciate you coming in today and being a part of our community. If you want to come into the room, you can do that as well and take a look at the free 7-day free trial. Clifton's got the link in YouTube here in the room. If you want to take advantage of that, come on in, 7 free days. Check us out. No delay, and we'd love to have you here in the room going forward. Let's talk about these markets, get you prepared for the day. Got limited amount of time, but we are here to make a difference today. Going to be a great day here of trading because we've got, like I said, volatility and this market pressing higher this morning. Okay, we'll start off with Asia in the overnight session where we saw the Asian stocks mixed. Nikkei was down 1,042, down 1.75%. Hong Kong Hang Seng down 234. The Shanghai and China down 4. Europe still in session. They're just the opposite. Green across the board. German DAX up 521. FTSE in UK up 53, and the CAC 40 in Paris up 154. 3 markets up, 3 markets down. All markets in Europe up, all markets in Asia down. We've got right in the middle for the pre-market futures. However, we are bucking the trend here in the United States. We are on fire this morning. Oh, fuego. Dow Jones futures, the DJIA E-mini up 561. NASDAQ 100 E-mini up 301.5, and the S&P 500 E-mini up 65.25 this morning. Oil's down about $10.78 per barrel. 83.91 May contract on oil, and then looking at June, down $9.85 to 81.32, down 10.80%. June, 11.41%. In May, and gold this morning getting a significant bump up $98.50 to 49.0680, just shy of 5,000. Silver's up $3.48, up 4.42%. Copper's up, platinum is up, and palladium is up over 2% this morning. Quick look at crypto. Bitcoin's got a really nice bid, up 1,737.24, 76,939.05 per coin, up 2.31%. Ether's up, Solana's up, Doge is up nicely today too, XRP as well. Okay, big news. Iran declares the Strait of Hormuz completely open to commercial traffic during the Israel-Lebanon ceasefire. That's a good thing, and that's what's really propelling the rally here on Wall Street. Oil prices tumbling like we just talked about, and that's really about it. That's really all that you need to know this morning. We've got oil down, stocks up, the Strait of Hormuz is open, oil flowing, and that's great for the markets this morning. Say good morning to everybody here in the room this morning. Good morning, Clifton. Good morning, Mark. Thank God it's Friday. Seth, what do you say? Good morning, my friend. Mark O, already adding CRML, right? Let's take a look at CRML here. There we go, CRML. And get that. Okay, go back here. CRML. Oh yeah. Okay, we can. I'll keep that up here. Thank you for that. Appreciate that for sure, Mark. Brian, good morning. Jay, good morning. And then Dell 2 DVG is in the house this morning. Looking at Dell this morning. Let me take a quick look at Dell, DELL.
Hey Scott, good morning.
Hey, good morning. How are you this morning?
You know, I'm kind of fired up. It's a Friday, first of all. Second of all, these markets are insane. What a huge gap up higher this morning.
Yeah.
We have some things to look out for next week, but really not until Tuesday. Talking about the consumers. Obviously, hopefully everything stays amicable over the weekend here, because what a monster move we're having here in the pre-market. Let's be patient. Definitely at the open. We shared our watch list, but man, what a move.
Yeah, it really is. And, that's just like we said. You just knew that oil wasn't going to be down or up forever, and that's really the way that it is this morning. And oil prices here really coming down, and with the Strait open, and hopefully, we got the ceasefire between Israel and Lebanon, and then hopefully this deal with the oil will help out as well. So I've got a few stocks posted here. I like ALB this morning, although it's got zero volume. They downgraded the stock. I like NVDA to the upside here as well. Any type of pullback would be viable, NVDA. And then the other stock I was watching here, remember FLUT that was downgraded yesterday? I wanted to just spend a second on that before we get started this morning. And then give you my thoughts on it here, because I made a bunch of money. Hopefully you all did too yesterday on FLUT. So we shorted that stock yesterday, and if you remember, they're buying back some stocks. That's a good thing, but I think they were downgraded, is what it is. Yeah, price target to 175 from 225 from Barclays. So they've downgraded it, and that was the other day. So they're overweighting it, but they're pulling it back. So we'll watch this stock today. I mean, it was great yesterday, and it's under pressure. We'll watch it again today and see if it's about to roll back over here on FLUT here this morning. So we got about a minute and a half here. DVG, what's the one stock that you're looking at this morning that you're going to be concentrating on trading?
I'd say there's two, probably Boeing and Tesla. So they report next week. Tesla with a monster move. We kept a few from that runner trade, so I might just, add on some of that and let it kind of do its thing. And then BA or Boeing, kind of industrial side of the business. Let's see if we can get over 224.40 this morning for potential topside breakout. I mean, everything's ripping right now. So on the one hand, I want to wait till we pull back, bounce a little bit in the pre-market, which we're kind of doing now to the VWAP. And then if we hold this level, though, I mean, chances of moving higher, I think it's going to be one direction.
Yeah, exactly, and that's what I was saying. If we hold on today throughout the rest of the day, this could be really a nice move for the entire market. And with that, comes a Monday session, and hopefully then the Monday session we curl up again. So wouldn't be afraid to take something as a swing here into the weekend. We'll see. The other thing, and DVG, I did not let you know this, but I've got a hard stop today at 10. I've got a doctor's appointment to run to. So DVG will take over, but we'll run it here for the first 30 minutes, make this happen.
For that,
we'll watch that. CRML come right out here and see what shakes.
I'm already in the Dell trade. I'm going to add here. Only reason is Dell was mentioned 4 times by Trump last night in his speech, and literally said, "Go out and buy a Dell computer." So anytime I hear that kind of stuff, I'm like, well, wouldn't be surprised if people start to do exactly that.
Watching this ALB, I wish it was gapping up a little bit here this morning, but it comes right back down. We'll see if it comes up to that 210 area. CRM off to the races here, nice. Yeah, I'm watching that CRML. I mean, maybe it pulls back here as well. It's got a lot of room to run on the upside if you're looking at the daily chart, so wouldn't be afraid of it as much as I am some of the stocks that take off like that. CRM gone.
VA, let's go for it. 224.73 and Let's see. We'll start kind of mid share size there.
I love NVDA right here.
I think I like a video there too, just under 200 bucks.
Yeah, let's see what it does here at this 199.50. I might pick up some right now.
Watching
That's what
Tesla.
I'm going to do, DVG. I'm going to pick it up at 200. So I'll post it here, NVDA long 200.
I like this pullback on Tesla. Very nice. Guys, look at this BA move. Awesome. I'm going to add to it. Dell looking okay. I can hold that one maybe till next week. We'll see. All right. Let's get involved here. Tesla. I'm going to nibble on the way down here. Hopefully we consolidate. And then if we take out the top, I'm going to go full share size on the same.
I'm also going to
Perfect.
get into some Oracle here, I think. Let me take a look at one more thing here.
I thought it was a good fill, but now we're moving lower. 393.68 first entry. Problem with market orders. And it's going straight down. It's okay.
Okay, I'm going to come into Oracle here. Oracle and NVIDIA here. NVIDIA coming up on 200. Yeah, that ALB, darn it, I should have just taken that chance at 206.
Wow, BA, beautiful.
Okay, 181 Oracle. And watching the NVDA trade, 200 here, NVDA.
Okay, gonna add a Tesla here. Full share size, guys.
I'd like to see Oracle take the top off here. That would be nice. Like Hood is going to. Watch Hood here.
Adding more to BA.
Entry 9150. I'm going long Hood right here. 9150 Hood breakout. HOOD.
Do not want Tesla to move any lower. BA looking great though.
Okay, I'm
No
long
partial
Hood.
yet. 227 print. Probably take a partial on BA.
Here we go with NVDA. Watch 200. Hopefully this thing rockets now.
Let's see. What's AVGO look like compared? Or even AMD up at 277. Holy smokes. Coin finally breached 200. Guys, getting ready to take a partial on BA. Looking for a 227 print. We should get it here. Here comes the gap sauce. 227. Looks good. There it is. We're in there. Come on, come on, come on. Give me a little more so I can get my bid up there. Almost, almost. It was too slow. There we go. There we go.
There's our 200 print.
BA partial in 3, 2, 1. Close enough. Partial BA. Perfect trade. Tesla now, we're full share size. Let's see if we can get a push over 395. If it starts to run, I'm going to wait till 400 bucks. Which would be huge. We're full share size. TSM looks great. And there's so much. There's so many stocks. Like you could almost throw a dart and hit one. But
yeah, so true.
The problem is a lot of these are really pumped. So can we move higher? The answer is, of course.
Going to add to Oracle at 182. Come on, NVDA. Both of y'all, let's go. Let's go.
Worth noting, Dell is approaching all-time highs here. Maybe not all-time highs. Last 12 months highs. Oh, it is an all-time high. Yeah. All right. Sweet. Okay, waiting for Tesla here. TSM moving violently to the upside, which is nice. Guys, watch this move on Tesla. You ready for it? I'm going to do a countdown from 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Gap time. Looking for 396, probably first partial.
NVDA, nice move now on NVDA.
Anybody in Tesla with me? Anybody? It's okay if you're not. My feelings won't be hurt.
Go, Oracle, go.
Look at BA go. I love it. Those are runners now. We'll do its thing, guys. Tesla, watch it here. We should literally gap 2-3 points on Tesla any second. Any second now. Let's see it start to do Tesla things. TSM, what a move. Jeez.
Go, NVIDIA, go. And Oracle. I got both of these here long now, full share size. Oracle target 184.
That's crazy. That thing was at like $130 not too long ago.
What's that, Oracle?
Yeah.
It's up 30% in a week, I think, is what
know.
That's what I read. It's crazy, right?
It's nuts.
Go. Go.
Here we go. Watch the cues here, guys. Worth noting, we opened at an all-time high, but we were 2 points away from the pre-market push that we saw. So I got to believe with this much Momo, we should go test those levels. Now, is it a lot like yesterday where we talked about where we saw the sell-off and then the rip to the all-time highs? Very plausible. But I do think this time around, it's going to be gap saw straight to the upside. No hesitation.
Okay, hood pull back.
So there we go. TSM. Wow. I just need Tesla to score now.
Yep. And Oracle looking good. 184 target here. We'll get close to it. I'll probably come out then. Two great trades so far.
What is Softy doing? They report the week after next. Yeah, Dell's not doing a whole lot for me right now. That's okay though. Let's see if maybe people get excited about it. Yeah, like Microsoft was at 380 less than a week ago. That's crazy, man.
Okay, I'm going to take some off of Oracle right here on the Oracle trade. 183.60. I'm going to come out 3/4 of the trade here on ORCL for a nice winning trade. And I'm going to wait on NVDA to see if it takes out the 201 again here.
Yeah, I was just looking. So Microsoft was at 371 on Monday. It's now printing 425.
Wow.
15% move in less than a week. Oh, the joys of being a trader.
Yep. Nice move, Oracle here. Watch the 184 on Oracle.
I like that position there, Scott, on Oracle.
Yep.
As long as we stay above 180.30, that thing should go for it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just waiting for Tesla to take off. My Dell trade is just limping around, but that's okay.
Where do I go next? Where do I fish next? Watching NVDA.
Uh-oh. I don't like that. We're seeing blocks get flashed on the volume. here.
Okay, Oracle, another half out here, 184 out. Oracle, ORCL. The only thing I'm waiting on is NVDA now. Super, super good.
Watching the cues here. We're holding the VWAP. SPY holding the VWAP. Tesla just under the VWAP. So there's the push. 395 print. Let's go. Come on, baby. 390. There it is. There's the. Let's see the push now. 397, and I can get paid. They throw a Dell here. Guys, look at this push on Tesla. This one, you know, as we all know, Stressla. But looking to get paid on it today, hopefully. I may put some put options on the cues at some point today, just as like backup here. Problem is just all bears have been gotten like just run over. What's the name of that bull ceremony in Spain? The run of the bulls.
Running of the bulls, yeah.
Yeah. Yes, Tesla. Yes, please. Sí, por favor. 396 just printed. Let's go. All right, I'm going to grab some put options on the cues here. I'm going to figure out which ones for Monday. Not too far away. Just going to keep an eye on them. I'm not going to pick any up just yet, but let's look at what the 640s look like.
Nice move on that CRML. Awesome.
Yeah, exactly, Mark. Exactly. Some of it, I just want to see if we get some follow through. And I think names like Tesla with earnings next week, Boeing with earnings next week. Maybe we get some follow through, but good news is I already took a partial on BA. I'm waiting to take a partial still on Tesla.
It's hard to bet against Elon.
Yeah, it sure is. When does the SpaceX IPO? Any idea?
They're talking June. Still, who knows? Actually, let me double check because I think they might have already filed their S1. Let me look. Yeah, they filed their S1. Let me see if I can find it. I think they were targeting June. Meanwhile, I looked away for a second. There's the move on Tesla I've been waiting for. Let's go.
And here's the breakout on NVDA as well. Target high of day here now.
I'm going to take an early partial, I think, on Tesla, guys, just to put risk behind me. We'll probably get the gap here. I'll wait for just a moment longer. There it is. Push, push, push. Let's go. We're not going to do F1 box. We're going to do push, push. 397 just printed, guys. Let's go. Monster move.
Nice.
That just paid my weekend right there. I'm going to go for partial here. Thank you. I'm not going to get greedy. Yeah, baby. Woo!
That's awesome.
What a great trade on BA and Tesla, the top two. I said top two. Everybody knew I called the top two. Everybody saw it.
I'm looking for this IPO. Yeah, they're saying it's 1.75 trillion, which by the time it prints will be like way more than that.
Yeah. It's going to be big. It's going to have a ton of attention around it.
Yeah. I should reach out to one of my guys to see, like, hey, could you get my hands on some of them? Like,
does it estimate what it's going to go for?
No, not yet. I mean, they're saying at 1.75 trillion. So if you just look at their float, by the time we figure that out, we could probably figure out what the price would be. The problem is that it'll likely move higher than that. So it says blockbuster IPO target valuation of $2 trillion would vault SpaceX into the $1 trillion ranks of chip giant Nvidia and iPhone maker Apple. That's crazy, man. What was the one I was it was XYZ. Let's send it. Where did I put it? Well, I'm glad I took a partial on Tesla.
Yeah.
I have no stress. No stress, Liz. Give me a second here. Yeah, so I'm keep an eye on, LUNR Rocket Lab, which you guys know I've had for like the beginning of the year. ASTS, which I've had some of that, but I haven't traded that in a while, so it might be an interesting one to look at. And then Planet Labs. Let's see. I put together a list of the stocks that actually have SpaceX like holdings, and I remember XYZ something. Why am I drawing a blank? So it's SATS, yes.
Wow. Nice move on Nvidia now. It may just be a 2-trade day for me. I'm looking around here. Oracle coming back down. That we could refill on that one.
That's crazy. One estimate is $600 a share. I don't think that's going to happen. It might get to $600, but I was watching for one of the folks that hold SpaceX stock. So if you don't own it and you're thinking it's going to move higher, it's at $29 now. Was it like $19 not too long ago? The last year. There goes Nvidia. Nice. Here we
Still
go.
in this trade. I mean, we're looking to take the top off actually here on Nvidia.
Yeah, I think you're right. Dell's a little disappointing. That's all right, though. Can't win them all, Scott, can you?
Nope. Well, you can. Doesn't happen all the time.
Yeah. Ta-da.
Go NVDA.
Looking for the push over 22767 now on BA. Let's go. Let's see if I can. I'm gonna see if I can get something off of this Dell trade. If we get anywhere near those all-time highs, I'm gonna probably dump it. I thought we would rip, just because Trump was giving them love last night.
You know, as we sit here, Dow's up 609, NASDAQ up 274. Really looking good. Go NVDA. Go, go, go. Looking great. I think we really do take the top off here. And in fact, when you're looking at it, it's this spike candle, I think pre-market, right? Pre-market spike candle 201.65. So we've already bested high of day at the
And
open.
technically all-time high
Yeah.
during a open, intraday session.
So now let's just see if we take off, the market's still strong.
Okay, here comes the move on Dell I've been waiting for all day. BA now ripping over 228. Let's go. Push. Push, push. Here comes Dell. Look at NVIDIA on its way to break out. Hopefully you get that rip, Scott. Looks great.
Yep.
Here to be dumb. Hold on, give it DXYZ SATS. Darian, thank you. Yep, I just saw that, man. Thank you for posting that. Yeah, SATS. I mean, I had a whole list. I was just looking at my notes. I've been doing my best to consolidate things. In fact, maybe next week I'll run it past you guys. Like maybe not right at the open. It's probably most relevant at the open. I'm just trying to structure stuff, almost not quite like a podcast. So Scott, I'd love to get your thoughts too on it, but it's just kind of covering certain topics as we go through. So it's not just like a news station. It's more of like, why should we care, or things to look out for, especially like next week. We'll be talking quite a bit about consumers next week on Tuesday.
Yeah, I mean, it gives us a good glimpse into the week. Maybe do it like on a Monday or Tuesday, or,
Yeah, something like that.
start off the week.
Yeah. We're just like looking at earnings for the week. Tuesday having retail sales, and then also Tuesday we have a wild card that's Kevin Warsh, who's going to be speaking. Earnings from Tesla and Boeing is on Wednesday. But like how I've set it up is actually more of like, you can almost like read the script.
Yeah.
So maybe I'll give that a try, and then get the feedback from the crew. If you guys like it, cool. If not, that's all right too. We'll just keep doing how we do things. Guys, I'm not liking the Dell trade. Who knows? Maybe I need to just buy and hold this thing, but I want the capital to use it elsewhere. So I'm gonna dump it here in a second. More of a nothing burger trade for me. You made a couple bucks on it, but I'm not overjoyed with the move. I thought we'd get a violent shove higher. So, all right, out of the Dell trade. Again, profitable trade, no big deal. Let's look at MU though, rolling over. MU looking a little concerning here. I might short it. First short of the day was my such a gross entry. Chips passing through the Strait of Hormuz need IRGC. What? Careful on your NVIDIA trade. There was just some information.
Yeah, I just sold out here on NVIDIA, 277.
Not a bad trade.
Yep, positive trade. 2 positive trades this morning.
Well, hopefully I'm not a knucklehead here on MU. Got a short position in place now. It's not a huge one, but if we start to break below, looks like about 453, I might actually nail it on the way down. question for the crew. Anybody doing well? Maybe for you too, Scott. Is anything special going on this weekend?
Not so much for me. I finally get a chance to relax one weekend.
Yeah, I'm hoping to do a barbecue this weekend.
There you go. Okay, traders, I've got a scoot. DVG, thank you for always being there to take care of it. Good news, 2 winning trades for myself, right? And I know DVG's got some green trades working as well. And I'm going to close out this week. I got to tell you, one of my better trading weeks, I don't know, maybe in the last month, just this week. So, getting the share size right, but mostly the most proud I am is that we've been on the right stocks the entire week. I know Mark has contributed a whole bunch this week, Seth as well, and Brian, to make sure that we're on the right stocks, encouraging and looking at those stocks pre-market, and talking about, hey, this is what I'm looking at, and that's really what makes this room tick. So again, I so much appreciate that. Making money off of others, I have no shame in doing that. So that's what the community is for, and that's why we're here. And I think now as we run forward, we're going to start to see a big time, I think, move in these markets, and that's going to help us out here as we start to inch forward into the month of May. So everybody have a great weekend. Thank you for joining us. Thank you, everybody on YouTube. Thank you for Clifton for doing what you do. DVG, you can take over the charts. Take mine down if you want to. And I'll see everybody on Monday. God bless you all. Godspeed. Take care, Seth. Appreciate you.
Take care, Scott.
Yep.
All right. Let me see if I can get my screens up here. I'll give me 1 second. There we go. There we go. And there we go. Can y'all see that? Yeah. All right. Cool. Cool. Get rid of this. Put that in there. Put the Qs down here in the corner so we're all tracking. Here was the pre-market all-time highs in a previous session back in the day. And you can see once we got above that, look at that go. I mean, incredible. That's all I'm going to say. Incredible performance. With that said, I am keeping an eye on put options for the Qs because I'm long in these other positions. Hopefully we continue higher. The Qs are now breaking out, trying to push towards those pre-market highs right over here. So let's see if we chase them down. Does it become a double top? Question mark. I don't know. Would make sense to at least try to test it. And then does it do this or does it just blue sky breakout? We'll find out in a moment. There's the push. Watch the Qs. The SPY is actually, I would argue, more powerful. Obviously, it's like literally here. Let's put the SPY over here so you guys get a comparison of what that looks like. I'm sure most of you guys have it up already, but just if you're wondering, like, look at that pre-market high right here, and we are inching closer to that. So I do think we've got an opportunity to push higher until Tuesday. And Tuesday will probably be a catalyst up or down, but with inflation concerns, like rate concerns, Fed's kind of unstable right now. Might as well buy it up while you can, because the fact of the matter is probably going to have to do one of two things: print more money, or maybe oil continues to head lower, which I think is the optimism, but like we talked about, I don't know, maybe how long has it been? A month now since the war began? I mentioned back then, my biggest concern is two things. What is the dollar going to do? Lower dollar means stocks move higher. Stronger dollar means stocks move lower. What does oil do? Well, it exploded to the upside, right? Now, if it stabilizes, I think there's no world unless this negotiation is incredible, right? I just don't see a world where we don't create a new baseline around 90 to $100 on oil. So, what do I know? Cue the disclaimer. It's not financial advice. Do what you want. It's your money. Let's see. I don't know. Food for thought from the crew. Anything? Hey, Jonathan, what's up? Oclo? Let's take a look. Guys, BA just ripped. Thank you. Pay that man his money. Let's see. MU still waffling. That's fine. I don't care. I'll leave that. OKLO. Where are you? There you are. Let's maybe put it up on big chart. OKLO. Remember we talked about little stair steps? Doop, 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 doop. Yeah, actually looks pretty good. Good call, Seth. Good call out. You'd want to see if you can get over that, $69, and then it should take off. I mean, that's a nice looking stair step to the upside. Only trouble is, so each one of these, the white line that you see here, that's a daily point of control. If you're wondering what is that, in the spirit of a little again, trade your own style, but it's also fun to look at certain things differently, right? It's important to know, there's hundreds, if not thousands of tools or hundreds of thousands of tools, but it's important to just know what they do. So if this visually helps you, it's cool because you can see, okay, higher high, higher low, higher high, however you want to look at that, if you're bullish or bearish, because the opposite is also true. This is the point of control for that day, the entire day, based on volume, based on price action, based on everything. And it's cool because you can actually see hey, it stair stepped up. Yeah, I had a big push higher, but that point of control, even on that big day and the pullback, is still higher than the previous days. So really, the point of control that you would want to see hold is the $64. Because anything lower than that is a problem. And it looks like we opened higher than that. So, yeah, I'd say, maybe get some upside potential there. What else, guys? What are we looking at? I mean, look at this BA trade. 229. Get it. Get it. Look at this, guys. If I held it, that would be my trade of the day without a doubt. Finally got the move on Dell. And unfortunately, I punted it. Oh well. Tesla, no. Meta, no. Favorite name in the space. ABGO. Wow. Wah, wah, wah. It happens. Yeah, you saw that, right, Mark? Pretty sick. 229.82 is kind of where I'm going to take my final partial, I think. In fact, we're close enough. I'm going to take it now. I'll just leave 50 on it. And at this point, I can let it just do its thing. What is NBIS doing? Gross. Gross. Okay. So not that. I'm worried a little bit about potential rollover here. By the way, is it easier when I go big chart for you guys? Or do you like the the matrix look. This look. Yeah, I'm going to dump my MU position here in a second. Between this and now I'm looking at the Qs for put options. Let's look at the 645s maybe. Let's see. $245 for Monday. It's not a bad price. $245. 645. $240. All right. Let's start with 10. Why not? It's more protection. Oh, BA is moving higher. Let's see. Perfect. Perfect. $237. Okay. Here we go. All right, guys. We're at the 10 o'clock mark on the day. I don't necessarily think that we're going to toilet. Does that make sense? It's blue sky territory. We're at 709. I do think the SPY probably checks 710 maybe before pulling back. Why, you might ask? Well, $5 increments in the SPY are very relevant. So if I see the SPY hit 710, I'll probably load up on my put options for the Qs because the Qs are lagging a little bit behind the SPY, just a tad. And I just don't feel like buying these stocks at these higher prices. You know, Tesla's an exception just because they've got earnings next week. Also BA exception because they have earnings next week. Intel also has earnings next week. So that should be an interesting one to see. Like, I have a feeling, I don't care how good the earnings are, they're going to sell that thing. They just have a tendency to do that. So, let's see. There's the push. Wow, man, these markets are crazy strong. Crazy. Okay, Tesla looking great. AMD, wow, what a nice push there. Yeah. I might add to MU because it's such a small position if it rejects this 200 EMA. In fact, let's do it. I don't like adding to losing trades, but it's such a small position that I don't mind. Okay, that looks good. What else? What are you guys watching? Anything else? I'm going to put my stop loss on BA at 227 on the dot. And I'll probably move it up to, if we get above 230, I'll just move it to 229 for my final shares. And then with Tesla, I'll probably do the same thing here in a moment. Just because like we made some money, and what I'm worried about is a rollover. So I'll have my put options as a back, you know, literally as insurance. That's how they're supposed to be used typically. So most time people have a tendency to be long stocks. So rather than get rid of your underlying equity or shares, you would buy stocks to offset it, or sorry, options to offset it. Excuse me. It's like a little mini insurance policy. Cool move on MU. I like it. I'm going to add a little more. I'm going to add some more to my put options. Not going to go crazy on sizing just yet. We did that with Tesla and it worked out. So, woohoo. You entered MU long at 45795 and you added at 45880. Okay, cool. Well, get ready to take a partial. No, I'm kidding. Oh yeah, I mean, I'm trying to look for a minor rollover here in the markets. Let's see what happens. Kind of like if you look at pre-market. So here, let's zoom in a little bit. So we were stuck here. So consolidated, we had a push, consolidated right there. And then out of nowhere, we gapped up whatever, a ton. Like this one move right here in 5 minutes. So 0.5% in 5 minutes. And then another almost 0.5%, so almost 1% move before we even opened, and then nearly gave it all back. So I'm looking for something similar. Now the problem is if we take out that session high over here, pre-market, game over. There's a good chance blue sky breakout happens, aka what the SPY is trying to do now, but it's a little reserved. So that's the only reason why I'm okay with putting some put options down, because I'll, mitigate my risk. If it's a few $100, 600, 500, but whatever, I don't care. We made plenty of money on BA and Tesla alone to not really mind. And then if MU falls out of bed, great. We'll make more money there too. But I'm just using these put options as I could hold them into the afternoon if I think we start waffling. Again, the SPY right here above this level, I really thought we were going to rip, which is why I waited to even pick up any of these put options. So there it is, 708.78 pre-market highs on the SPY. So wouldn't be surprised if we come try to tag this. We already did it right here. We'll zoom in a bit. You can see that? So we went higher, new all-time high, came back, tested it. Does it hold? And then if it does, we should rip to the upside, like a big, big push. But if we don't, we test this and it fails, then people are going to probably wait for a pullback to at least the VWAP to buy it and then keep pushing higher. Or do we actually get some decent panic and sell off a bit? Question mark. That's what I'm looking for, a technical setup. And the thing is, we're headline driven, so who knows? Guys, nice move here on MU. Glad we had to add there. Looking to see if we take out the session lows. CRML. What is that, by the way, Mark? Did that just show up on your scanner? Critical metals. I've never traded that before. Let me look at if I would actually ever trade that. Let's see. It's a float. Mining, exploration, development of lithium metals. Its own Wolfsburg project and Tambreez project. Company's founded in 22, headquartered in British BVIs. Really? Sounds like people might be hiding money in there, like the Caymans. You neither? Yeah, it must have been a scanner or something, yeah, Mark, because it's up 36%. You're just looking for the gap higher. Yeah, I know. Sometimes I feel bad that I'm posting a lot of the same stocks. But the difference is these stocks have a lot of almost like personalities, right? And when I look at something like CRML, if I've never traded it and I see tons of volume and it's $12 stock, which I normally wouldn't, trade, but still, you guys have seen me trade stuff like that before. It's just not really what I have a tendency to lean on. It's a huge opportunity to make a ton of money. And you buy something like that, 5,000 shares, boom, moves a point. That's a great day, The trouble I have is I just don't understand. Like the technicals almost go out the window, some of those. So that's what makes it kind of concerning for me. And I like to use as much edge as I possibly can, regardless of big moves and whatever may happen, you know? That's just me. Again, cue the disclaimer. Everybody gets to do what they want. It's their money. All right, guys, let's keep an eye on the SPY here. We talked about this level, 70878. Notice just how it's like methodically just inching higher, kind of like it did yesterday. Right? Not a whole lot of pullbacks. You know, we saw it in the morning. We talked about it in the morning, and I said, I don't know where we're going to find footing. And then literally right as I was about to head out for the day, we'll say the day got away from me, we'll say. So we got out of these positions, and it's sure enough, I mean, we just pushed higher essentially the rest of the day, and especially in the after. So my whole point is, where's Seth? Where's he at? Typically, what I like to do, I'll pull up Hood here in a second as well, Seth. Let's see. So I like to do stuff like this, just in case. Just in case. In fact, I won't even include today. I'll just do that. So right there, that's a 50% retrace based on yesterday's low and the high of pre-market, 703.66. So for a wonderful technical setup, you would want to see something like this. Right? That would be awesome. You guys can see that, right? That would be perfect because you'd have technical validation, you'd have a retest, 50% retrace on a big gap up like that. It's basically telling you, hey, we're vamonos. Now, obviously, this could be extended over, you know, whatever period of time or duration. You know what I mean? But that would be ideal. The trouble is with these markets is they're not necessarily rational. So what could happen is literally just straight, you know, straight up. So I don't even necessarily have to illustrate that, but let's just do it for giggles, right? So like maybe something like this could happen for sure today because of just the momentum. But what I'm anticipating, well, there we just pulled back. Where was that? 7.0. Hold on a second, guys. Did we just do that? 70878. Look at that. We just barely poked through it, immediately bought up. You see that? Can't make this stuff up, guys. That's the pre-market high right there, 70878 on the SPY. So you could argue this is the retest, is pre-market highs. Guys, MU looking great, by the way. AVGO rolling over a little bit. I got to believe, again, from a technical perspective, we'd want to see that validation down to 703.66 on the SPY, but it doesn't have to happen. So I always say cue the disclaimer for a reason. Hedges matter. In this position in Tesla, I won't hold on much longer, to be honest. Nice. Scott B. Awesome. Yep. Shout out to Mark for posting CRML. It's a rough ride, but a good trade, says Scott V. Cool, man. Yep. Watching Hood. I think that was, who was that? That was Seth's, right? Yeah, I got out of that one maybe a little too early. I got out at like $82 maybe, something like that. I bought it at $70. Let's see, guys. I'll wait on that. Guys, I'm going to take another partial here on Tesla. I have a feeling the rollover could be coming. I say rollover, it doesn't mean bearish. It just means we've had a lot of pump, a squeeze and a half for short sellers, and then profit taking will kick in. You'll get more people trying to short, and then the bulls will just squeeze them even harder. So Definitely be cautious right now. Guys, 209 on coin is crazy. That's crazy, man. QVC is going bankrupt. Who knew? Okay. CRWV. Yeah, I'm gonna call them the crew trades, right? CRWD versus CRWV. Guys, my put options actually look pretty good, to be honest. Up like 30 cents on them. Let's see if I can maybe get more. Guys, CRWV dumping. Yikes. Okay, here comes the real sellers. In 3, 2, 1, big red candle. Bloop. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Guys, I'm taking some off Tesla here. And then BA, I'm going to slide its stop all the way up to 229. Can't lose. Can't lose on that trade. Not worried about it. Okay. MU, I'm going to wait for more. I probably should have taken a partial when I said it looks great at 454. Shoot. 455 was the low there. Yeah, I'll wait. I'll wait. Here we go. We don't even have news today, right? Not really. Again, the big news is going to be next week, next Tuesday. And I was looking at something else. Yeah, what I'd kind of like to do is like do a Sunday brief. I want to say Saturday, but I'd like to have the Saturdays for myself to do whatever the heck I want. But maybe we'll do like a Sunday brief. I know we talked about doing it in the past. The problem is like we only had a few people show up. So if it's not valuable for the team, you know, we don't have to do it. We'll just meet up Monday morning and that'll be that. But I mean, I'm doing the prep and stuff anyway on Monday or Sunday rather. But again, if there's only like one or two people, and I've had even other people ask like, hey, it's, you know, not convenient for my time because I'm based over here or there. I'm like, look, I'm not going to get up Sunday morning at 6 a.m. to do a brief if only, you know, 4 people are going to be there. So just food for thought, y'all. If that would be valuable for you, we're open to it. It's just, you know, when we've tried it before, it didn't land a ton of folks, and I appreciate y'all that did show up, but you made it on Oklo. Nice, dude. Very nice. Look at that. Huge call out for Seth. Called it at $67. We talked about it, liked it. Boom. Very nice. Very nice. Guys, if you're out there on YouTube, you're listening in, hit the like, hit the subscribe. It helps us out. Join the community. Honestly, like it takes one trade and you pay your whole month back, honestly. So, learn from like-minded folks. Trading can be a very lonely sport, we'll call it. It's meant to be, though, in a way. Like you can hear my ideas, Seth ideas, Mark's ideas, whatever, and they may not align to how your strategy works, and that's totally okay, right? but the idea is just to give sometimes, Mark will post a trade, or Seth will post a trade, or Jonathan will post a trade, or one of our traders will post in the room that maybe no one's even taken a look at. It hasn't even clocked for anybody, right? And I think that's pretty cool. Scott mentioned like stealing other people's ideas to make money. That's part of this business in a way. But we've had quite a few folks here post their trades, and other traders take full advantage of it, make some money. Just appreciate y'all doing that. IWM is high day. Yeah. Still not necessarily worried about IWM. Risk on. That's the narrative right now, right? Is risk on, risk on, risk on. So I put a spread on it. So try not to watch that, just because it's a little more long term. I think it's till June. That's what I have it. Paid a little extra on premium, but that's okay. What a move on Oklo. OKLO. Nice, Seth. Huge trade for you, bud. Very cool. Happy for you. Let's look. Coins a high day, yeah. I got it up here in top left. OKLO. Wow, gap in 72. Beautiful. Beautiful. Seth, so here's the cool thing, man. Curious to get your thoughts. So you'd mentioned it. We brought it up. Did it help when we were talking through it, like either A, validate it, or were you already in the trade? Curious on your thoughts there. And it's okay if you're like, nah, I saw it, I'm in. I just wanted to share with the team. That's cool too. But did it help when we actually pulled it up on Big Chart and kind of walked through it? And we can't always do that on every single stock real time, but because I'm not necessarily interested in jumping into another trade right this minute until I see a conviction on the move. Okay. This might be the stretch right here on the market. Could be. Look at this move on Oklo, $73, dude. Let's go. Whatever. Don't gas me up, man. I love confirmation goes LTG. Yeah, okay. I would like the pattern before on all time. Yeah, okay. So share never guarantees the trades work. Yeah, exactly. That's okay. You just want to put stack the odds in your favor. So using signals, using strategy, totally, 100%. Jeez, these markets are just, I say resilient. That's not even the right term. They're just wild. Guys, just look at Tesla, new all-time highs. I shouldn't say all-time highs. Session highs are on the way. I misspoke there. Tesla pushing these session highs, and we've got runners, but uh-oh. Q's now about to hit their session highs. We might rip here, guys. SPY pushing. Wow, man. Crazy market. I mean, I love it, but like, what is happening? Yeah, I know. I got it right there, man. Coin's right there. I'm patiently waiting maybe to add more to my Q put options. Frankly, I'm worried about a rug pull. Right now, everything looks like we're about to rip, like just absolutely blue sky breakout right now. But look, we're getting some validation now in the Qs, the SPY. I mean, everything's just aiming higher, right? But I'm just waiting for that rug pull, and I don't know if it's going to happen, guys. Like at this point, let me look at futures on the NASDAQ, 26,817. That sounds pretty reasonable or feasible. Yeah, I think it's gonna go for it. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow. 710 on the SPY, guys. Wow. Incredible. Incredible, guys. All-time highs. You're watching it live right now. Jeez. Wow. Guys, Tesla, I'm moving my runners to stop loss to 397. Can't lose on that. What did Dell end up doing today? Let me see. Not a whole lot. That's all right. There's that 710 resistance barrier. Solid, big number. Not really a surprise yet on SPY. I still have my Q put options, which is totally fine. I might actually even add to them. We'll see. I might let me pull up the SPY put options as well. Hold on. 710, 710. They're 260 from Monday. Okay. $262. ESO's at low of day. Yeah, that'll help markets move higher for sure, too. Here we go. What does 710 bring to the SPY? You got it right here in the bottom left. Do we start the gap higher, guys? Here we go. Or does this become our ceiling? It maybe has like a little excited run up. And the other thing too is like, let's look at just the ES futures. Yeah, that's over its highs for sure. What the NASDAQ futures? Not quite. Not quite there. 817.75. Almost there. I don't know. It's so darn close that why wouldn't we, you know? Okay. 260 for the 710 put options on the SPY. I'm going for it. Guys, Tesla just hit $400. Let's go.
What an incredible trade this guy put on for Tesla.
Okay, guys, we just hit 26,800 on the NASDAQ futures. This might be it. Let's see. So they're 250 now. Okay, cool. I like the 710 put options on the SPY. I'm gonna nibble on them here. Still have the put options on the Qs. They're not doing the greatest. That's okay though. And then MU still waiting for more to the downside. It's just stuck on the close there. That must mean like Tesla 401. Let's go. New session high on the NASDAQ futures. Is this the blue sky breakout, y'all? Question. Or is it time that we pull back? Microsoft now pushing session highs 428 now. Okay, I like it. 240. There we go. Okay, 237, even better. On the SPY put options, we got 10 of them. We can totally move higher, and it's dangerous to do this. Just FYI, cue the disclaimer. I'm just looking at the round number. So if we start going like, 7, 12, something crazy, I mean, I'll dump these things. Wow, Tesla. I'm moving my stop up to $400. Sick. Incredible. That's all I'm going to say. Incredible. Aqua now, 73.5. Wow. 7-Eleven on the way. SPY, coin straight up. Oh man. Coin's like always on my watch list as of late. You know what I mean? But Tesla just hit 402, guys. I'm moving it up to 401 now. The last shares here. Can't lose on that trade now. I mean, what an unbelievable run up, guys. Wow. I'm like fascinated is an understatement. Like I'm just happy to have been involved in these markets doing this. Like this is so it's like cool and crazy at the same time, you know what I mean? We're all out the BA position, totally fine by me. About to be all out the Tesla position, guys. Pretty monster day, other than the fact that like right now, let's see what happens with these put options. The Qs right now, red on them. The SPY, we just got involved, so I'm going to probably build up on that. We'll see. I just have a tough time believing that we'll keep going higher, but that's okay. Like you don't have to be right. You know what I mean? Like with these Qs, the Q put options, I don't mind being down a little bit on them, but I'm not going to give back like $3,000 on them, you know? But I do think that's going to do it for me, y'all. 10:44 on a Friday morning. That works for me. And you guys are going to take a look at before I head out? Anything? If not, I hope everybody has a fantastic weekend. Look, the reality is these markets are absolutely pumping to an unbelievable extent. It's freaking awesome. With that said, I'm just putting a couple hedges in place, and if they don't work out, I don't care. A couple $1,000 after making what we made on Tesla and BA today is fine. I don't mind having some risk into the tail end of the day. And the MU trade, I'll probably, I added it to 462 print, so it pushed my dollar cost up. So right now I'm still okay, but coulda, shoulda, woulda probably taken it at 454, 455 area. It's all right. I'll leave that one on. 462 will be my stop on the MU trade. But guys, what a monster move. Unbelievable. What indicators do you use? Blue, white, yellow lines. Shubham, how are you? Are you new to the crew? Appreciate the question. So the white line. Here, let's zoom in. We'll use, I don't know, Tesla. Sure. So this white line down here, VWAP. You always need a VWAP. Yellow line, 200 EMA. Blue line, 55 SMA. Then you have a 12 and a 22 SMA. And I've grown accustomed to just leaving them on, because normally what I'll do is I'll trade with some of these off. Like I'll turn off the 12 and the 22, for example, and just use the 55 VWAP and 200, depending on the stock. But yeah, I've got a point. I leave them on all the time just because like that's how I've traded with the crew forever. So now, well, welcome. Yeah, welcome. Am I saying that name right? Shubham? Or is it Shubham? Close enough, I suppose, maybe. Apologize if I'm butchering it. Well, I might miss out on whatever, but the Tesla trade is over for me, guys. 401, completely out. BA, completely out. We just have scary short positions now in MU. 462 is my stop. And actually, short positions are with options, as you guys know, with the SPY and the Qs. I'm literally going to put a hard stop on those. So if they reach a certain dollar amount, I can't control it. It's what it is, right? Then so be it. But right now, just operate as a hedge. while I go enjoy lunch and then get ready for my weekend. Hopefully you guys get to do the same. Listen, Shubham, welcome to the crew. Awesome. Yeah, no problem. Anytime. Mark, we'll see you on Monday as well. I hope everybody has a phenomenal weekend, guys. This week was absolutely monster. Monday, we absolutely crushed it. And then today was not a bad day. BA and Tesla alone, awesome. A couple losers on names like MU, which is fine. We'll see how these options play out. Who knows? They may tag me. That's okay. So we'll see where we end up. But I can't imagine a day that turns red after our huge trade on Tesla and BA. Anyways, appreciate y'all. Have a great weekend. We'll see you guys Monday at the Open. And send us some feedback though. Seriously, if you guys if I get enough people that say they want to join on a Sunday, I'm more than happy to host those. And if we can do it like on a regular basis and have an audience, we could do that. If not, we'll leave it to Monday morning. But maybe we could get into it a little bit longer, like 30 minutes to an hour on Sunday or something like that, and just literally talk nothing but stocks and stats and if that's helpful, cool. But I need to get a certain amount of folks to join 100% certainty, because the last few times we've done it, it's been like, I don't know, 5 to 10 people maybe. So even with the notification, you feel like you don't see it. Okay. Christian says he's down. Okay. All right. Well, yeah, let's see. It could probably be in the evening, would be my guess, on Sunday, just to make sure kind of aggregate all the data before Monday's open. So I'd say probably 4 or 5 o'clock. I mean, I could do it in the morning too, but tell you what, I'll give it some thought too. If nothing else, I'm gonna do a sample for what I'm anticipating on sharing with the crew, and then maybe we'll kind of beta test it this week, and you guys give me your feedback, okay? Yeah, it'll be on this platform, Christian. Yeah, it just won't be streamed on YouTube. It'll just be with the crew. So yeah, I'll keep you guys posted on the notification side, and then we'll go from there. Cool. Everybody enjoy the weekend. Till we see you guys on Monday. Cheers. God bless.